There they go. Something Elusive, and remember the Alamo. Tussle for the early lead. Length and a half back now. There goes My Hero. On his outside is Rolly Spirit. 2.5 further back now is Better Tone. And 2 more back, Crypto Money. As they go to the clubhouse turn. From the rail, Something Elusive leads it by a head. Remember the Alamo, second by a length and a quarter. There goes My Hero, will sit in third. From the outside, it's Rolly Spirit. From along the inside, it's Better Tone. And 3 lengths further back is Crypto Money. Opening quarter was 22-3. As they race down the backstretch now, Something Elusive from the rail by a head. Remember the Alamo, pressing second by a length and a quarter. It is There Goes My Hero, now going out 3 wide, 4 wide now as they hit the turn is Rolly Spirit. Quarter mile from home, the half, 46-2. And it is Something Elusive clinging to the lead. There Goes My Hero is engaging on the outside, and Rolly Spirit is third. As they turn for home, it is Something Elusive with a short lead. There goes My Hero. Here's Rolly Spirit rolling up on the outside. But Something Elusive got the jump, wins it by 2.5. Rolly Spirit second. There Goes My Hero, I think, is third over Better Tone, Crypto Money, and remember the Alamo. There they go. He's a Saint, put right on the early lead. Cairo Crusader at the rail. Length and a half back is Max Booster. Stolo Spirit on the outside. And He's Golden is the early trailer. They're on the turn, and He's a Saint now leads it by a length and a half. Cairo Crusader second by the same margin. It's Max Booster going along in third by 2.5, followed by Stolo Spirit, and He's Golden. The opening quarter in 24 flat. Through the stretch for the first time, He's a Saints out there with a length and a half lead. Cairo Crusader is tracking in second. Max Booster at the rail third. Then Stolo Spirit and He's Golden. He's Golden, only 5 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it's He's a Saint showing the way. Open, the half is 49 flat. As they run to the half mile marker now, it's He's a Saint by 2. Cairo Crusader, second by 3/4 of a length. At the rail, saving ground is Max Booster. 2 1/4 back now, Stolo Spirit. He's Golden, the trailer. Past the 3 furlong marker they go, and they have to come and catch He's a Saint. He leads it by 2. Cairo Crusader's on the outside. Max Booster at the rail. Then 3 lengths for the back, Stolo Spirit. Trailer, He's Golden. 6 furlongs, 113-4. 3/16 from home. And He's a Saint trying to go all the way. Cairo Crusader is getting a little bit closer, and Max Booster at the rail. And down the lane they come. It is He's a Saint out there by 2.5. Max Booster at the rail on the outside, Cairo Crusader. But He's a Saint will win it in the clear. Cairo Crusader, a clear second. Max Booster third. Stolo Spirit, and He's Golden. There they go. Closely bunched, broken, rookie year, Sloop John B. And now Wisely plays right into the bit. And down on the inside, here's Bazinga Karma. As they go to the turn, Sloop John B shows the way now by a length and a half. Bazinga Karma second by a head. On the outside, Wisely plays up early today. 2 lengths back is Broken, and Rookie Year. As they sweep by us now for the first time, the opening quarter in 24 flat. And from the outside, Bazinga Karma now by a neck. Sloop John B, second by 3.5. Wisely Played is third. Broken, and Rookie Year paired off at the back. As they go into the clubhouse turn, on the inside, Sloop John B. On the outside, Bazinga Karma, half, 47-1. Past the half mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch. And Bazinga Karma on the outside by a head. Sloop John B. second by 3. Wisely Played third. And Rookie Year, and on the inside, Broken. As they race to the 5/16 mark. Still on the inside, Sloop John B. On the outside, Bazinga Karma. Rookie Year and Wisely Played. Now to make a line of 4. Currently nowhere to go. Broken. They're midway on the turn 6 furlongs, 1:11-3. As they try and sort themselves out, Rookie Year has the lead. There goes Perez and Broken, taking the overland route. And down the lane they come. Rookie Year with a short lead. Here's Broken after getting stopped at the quarter pole. It's Rookie Year. Broken moving in. Rookie Year will win it. Broken second. Wisely Played third. Sloop John B. and Bazinga Karma. There they go. On My Good Side sent off for the early lead, but now Our Bloke takes over. And on the outside is Kiki's Love of Life. As they go under the line, it is Our Bloke with the lead now by a half. Kiki's Love of Life on the outside, second by 2.5. Eyes of Beauty gets away in third. On the outside, Flying Miss in fourth. 2.5 lengths back is On My Good Side. Trailer Forever Summer. As they head for the backstretch, the opening quarter, 22-4. And Our Bloke is opened up a little now by 2 lengths. It is Kiki's Love of Life, second by 2.25. Eyes of Beauty is roused in third. At the rail is On My Good Side. On her outside is Flying Miss and Forever Summer. They've reached the far turn. And it's still Our Bloke with a short lead, half 46-3. Our Bloke, Kiki's Love of Life, Eyes of Beauty is creeping a little closer in third. Flying Miss is fourth as they turn for home. It's Our Bloke with the lead, and down the lane they come. Our Bloke by a neck on the outside. Kiki's Love of Life, Flying Miss is getting into the bid and closing, but Our Bloke is gone. Wins it by 3. It'll be very close for second. Eyes of Beauty, Flying Miss. Kiki's Love of Life will be fourth. There they go. Timeless Shrug, Dynamiter, and Vancouver's Hunter. Now, the pedal to the metal goes for Dynamiter and Amadeo Perez. They take the lead, open up by 2.5. Vancouver's Hunter in second. It's Just Make Believe on the outside third. 2 lengths back is Patty Dioro. Timeless Shrug is the trailer. They're on the turn, and Dynamiter has the lead. Vancouver's Hunter is angling to the outside. Patty Dioro picks up some spots at the rail. Just Make Believe's on the outside, and Timeless Shrug is the trailer. The opening quarter goes in 24-2. Under the line for the first time, and Dynamiter leads it by 1.5 lengths. Vancouver's Hunter sits in second. It is Patty Dioro down on the inside third, followed by Just Make Believe, and 2.5 for the back, Timeless Shrug. As they head to the half-mile marker, that half went up in 48-2. To the backside they go, and Dynamiter leads it by 1.25 lengths. Patty Dioro now takes second and is roused and trying to move up on the outside. Just Make Believe, Vancouver's Hunter, and Timeless Shrug. As they head to the 5/16 marker, Dynamiter and Patty Dioro. 6 furlongs, 1:12-3. quarter mile from home. And Dynamiter on the inside. Patty Dioro trying to draw right alongside. 2.5 or 3 back, Just Make Believe, Timeless Shrug, and Vancouver's Hunter. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Patty Dioro on the outside. On the inside, Dynamiter, Just Make Believe, might be a menace in third. Deep stretch now, it's Patty Dioro. Here's Just Make Believe over the top. Just Make Believe will win it. Patty Dioro second, Dynamiter third. Timeless Shrug, Vancouver's Hunter. GD in the gate. There they go. Closely bunched from the inside. It's Tiz the Prospect from the outside. English Bay Teddy back to Liberty right there. And Groovin is back, his yearly trailer. As they go under the line, they're trying to gear Tiz the Prospect down. He leads it now by a neck. Moving through is back to Liberty. English Bay Teddy cut 3 wide. Saving ground at the rail is Groovin is back. Into the turn they go, the opening quarter in 22 and 4. As they head for the backstretch, Tiz the Prospect leads it now by a tight length. In second is back to Liberty. On the outside is English Bay Teddy, and at the rail, Groovin is back. Past the 3/8 they go, and Tiz the Prospect still leads it narrowly. On the outside, back to Liberty, second by a length and a half. Groovin is back in English Bay Teddy, but he's only about 3.5 off the lead. The half 46 and 3, 3/16 from home, and Tiz the Prospect confronted again on the outside by back to Liberty. English Bay Teddy takes the inside route, and down the lane they come. It is back to Liberty. Here comes English Bay Teddy scooting up the inside, and English Bay Teddy will score. Back to Liberty second. Groovin is back third. Tiz the Prospect fourth. There they go. From the rail, Jersey Lily. From the outside, Harlan's Angel. Now splitting horses. Here's another sunny day. As they pass by us now for the first time. Another sunny day has the lead now by 3/4 of a length. At the rail, Jersey Lily. On the outside is Harlan's Angel. Anami gets away in fourth. Then it's 2.5 lengths back to Racino. On the outside is Amanda, a nearly trailer, Pineapple Tidbits. As they turn for the backstretch, opening quarter, 22 and 1. As they head down the backstretch, it's another sunny day. Showing the way by a length and a half. Jersey Lily second by a head. On the outside, Harlan's Angel third by 3. Then it's Anami, Amanda, Racino, and Pineapple Tidbits. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. The half was 45 and 2. It's still another sunny day with the lead, but now challenging is Jersey Lily. Harlan's Angel being worked on in third, and it's Amanda fourth as they turn for home. On the outside, Jersey Lily grabs the lead. It's Jersey Lily, Harlan's Angel, another sunny day, and Amanda is closing ground. They hit the wire. It will be Harlan's Angel. I believe Harlan's Angel over a game, Amanda. Very tight photo after that. Photo. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined, as usual, by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 7 on one day before Getaway Day. Hopefully get you headed in the right direction, but the rains have done their damage. It's okay outside now, no rain, but we had a lot.
We had a lot of rain. It's probably going to be a sloppy, wet, fast kind of track, but do have 7 races today. The 2-year-olds, 2 stakes races. Right. The 2-year-olds honoring the late Glenn Todd, who did yeoman's work here in British Columbia.
He loved his 2-year-olds too.
Oh, I love them too. Yeah, and that's great to have his daughter Dana here to decorate the races today. And yeah, the fantasy for the 2-year-old fillies will be in race number 5, going a mile and 16th, and then the Ascot graduation for the boys in race number 6. Once again, the Glenn Todd contingent will be here. Yeah. A tough loss to the industry, and we really feel it without the big man here, but it's great. We got a couple races named in his honor.
All right, we'll start with the opener here at Hastings. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6.5. First half of the double exactor and triactor wagering, and the price tag is 4 up to 5, or you can be waived. It's a non-3 event. Yeah. Where'd you go?
I was 5-1. I went to the 5-horse Star Finality. Going to follow this filly back. Won at odds of 20-1, 2 starts back. Looked great that day. Won easily by 4 lengths, defeating Penalty Rangers. Then went long and ran into a pretty good older horse in To Be Sunny that day. It was just really going sharp. They ran pretty fast. Returns to 6.5 furlongs. There's not much speed in here at all. I think Larry Citroen gets this horse either on the lead or sitting maybe just off of CC Sunrise. But I'd want to be in front. And I think 5-1 are your horses in here. I put the 4-horse Visenya, who's coming back after a brief rest, in for 3rd. I think she's got the tools if everything's okay. But I just thought the 5 was on numbers, pretty live.
On numbers for sure. Yeah. I did go though to the 1 CC Sunrise. Leading rider Amadeo Perez does stick, and I think this horse can get another win. Come right back for trainer Steve Henson.
Yep, they've had a great season together, Amadeo and Steve, and wouldn't be a shocker to see this one win. I think it's 2 horses in here, 1-5-5-1. That's the way I kind of saw it.
All right, the opener, Mike's heading to the bottom, number 5, Star Finality. I'm going to head to the 1, CC Sunrise. On to race 2, field of 5. They are fillies and mares, 62.50. 6.5, Mike, exactor, try, pick 5 wagering, no carryover in the pick 5. How can you not look at the 1, Belarus? She's 6 for 15 sprinting.
Yeah, no, she's been a really good mare. She's been a good mare at any distance. She was unlucky last time. I know Artistic Jeweler won easily, but this horse got into a lot of trouble, stuck in behind some tiring pace setters on the final turn. But yeah, it was 5-1 in the first. I'm 1-5 in the second. The 1s and 5s are doing good in the early double. I think Belarus and Richard's Commands really look good in this spot. I did put Zeta Marie in for 3rd, but Belarus, if she runs her A race, it's over. And Richard's Command is probably the only horse that can scare her. But I went 1-5 and 3.
I got the same 3. So in the second, we agree on the 1, Belarus. On to race 3 now, field of 5. They're going to go 6.5, exactor try, and pick 3 wagering. 9 o'clock Caesar looks pretty good in here. 9-5 on the morning line. Chris Mamdine rides for trainer Robert Maben. They claimed that horse last time, yes. And of course the Maben barn going so well right now.
Yeah, they're on fire lately, and they got to get on fire. They got a couple of wins maybe to catch. I think Willow Creek's on top right now. There's only a couple between them, but Willow Creek's looking good this weekend as well. But 9 o'clock Caesar for me. I think this horse does get the lead. Hopefully doesn't get into a duel with Penalty to Rangers, who would be the obvious other horse that has a lot of speed. And hopefully they can relax things a bit. And if they do, 9 o'clock Caesar is going to be tough to catch. If they go at it hot and heavy, I think the 1-horse Drill Baby Drill.
Your favorite.
Yeah, runs. I got him in the spot that she always runs in, the second spot. That's 11, maybe 12 today. But 3-1 for me, and I put who did I put in for 3rd? Texas Legacy, coming from off the pace, who had a bad trip last time and ran better than looked. So I put her in the mix as well. 3-1-4.
All right, race 3. We agree on the 3. 9 o'clock Caesar. On to the 4th race now. It's the Ladies Against Lumps Cancer Awareness. Our pony girls here at Hastings, can't call them pony girls, pony riders, are sponsoring. Yeah, they're sponsoring this race. Exactor try, Superfecta, 20-cent pick 4 starts here, and that pick 4 is going to have a little bump to it. There's going to be $3,459 added to the pool to kick it off. I'm not sure what you want to call it, found money, whatever, overages.
Yeah, the overage money.
Yeah. So it goes in to the pick 4 pool.
That's good. I believe it's just overage money, right?
That's right.
Which would be if a horse pays technically would pay $3.25, but we only pay $3.20. So every nickel is banked on the 320, and I guess part of it gets returned. The money does get divvied up, but some it goes back to the public, and that's why there is a little bump in the pick 4.
So we're going to scratch the 5 lasting light.
Yeah, that's a tough scratch.
Yeah.
That was my one of my choices in here. I liked Amanda anyway, but now with her out of the race, it definitely lessens the speed.
It does.
Because it was going to be a pretty fast pace. I still like Amanda. She loves off track. She likes going short, likes going long. She does anything. Like, she doesn't need, doesn't pack a race with her, you know what I mean? She doesn't need the race to set up a particular way.
Right.
She can go out win it in a couple of different scenarios. So I like Amanda to win it. Going to put the 4-horse Harlan's Angel in for second. And I think those are the horses for me, 3, 4, and I put the 6-horse Ari Kara, who has a pile of speed all the time. And with the scratch the lasting light, perhaps Ari Kara is going to be more of a force.
I got the same 3, but I've headed to the 4 Harlan's Angel. I wanted to pick her the other day. I didn't have it. I know, I didn't have her the conviction. I had her in my pick 4, though.
Almost 8-1, and now you're going to take her 2-1?
I know, I had her in my pick 4, though, so that was okay. Race 4, Mike's going to head to the 3, Amanda. I'm going to head to the 4, Harlan's Angel. On to race 5. Now it is the 41st running of the Glen Todd Fantasy. It is the 2-year-old fillies. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor try, superfecta, pick 3 wagering. I found this race very difficult. Lizzie's Reign, obviously, in great form. Can she go long? Not only are we going to throw the long into, you're going to throw off tracks for these 2-year-olds and everything else. So
there's
lots of things. There are.
First time going long, it's always a bit of a guessing game. But I've gone 3, 6, and 7. I would not key any of them. Right. I went Viva La Diva on top. I think she is the speed of the race, and this one looks to be, with Lizzie's Reign, those should be the 2 pace setters. I don't think they're going to go crazy at all on the head end, so I think it'll be a comfortable pace scenario. Put Acoustic Melody in for 3rd. I think she'll, being by Arrogate, should love the distance, and she made a far better, didn't know what you were going to get after watching her races in California.
And she was
and
up
Seattle.
and down and all over the coast.
The poor thing has been everywhere. Where was August 13th was in San Diego. August 28th went up to San Francisco. 15 days later, it's on about a 9-hour van ride. Then 13 days later goes to Seattle. That's about 15 hours from San Francisco by a van, and then runs again. And it's not hard to say why she, didn't run great.
Yep.
Then she, 20 days. She got 3 weeks, a little shorter ship, only a 3-hour ship from Vancouver or from Seattle to Vancouver, and she ran according. She ran really good. So I think there's some upside with her, and the mile to 16th certainly won't be a problem. So, but I did go 3, 6, and 7. All 3 are equal.
I went 7, 3, and 6, and I guess for a hunch bet, if you want a hunch bet, the first-time starter, number 4, Lonnie Moe, was bred by the late Glen Todd.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Interesting. Good.
There you go. Race 5, Mike's heading to the 3, Viva La Diva. I'm going to head to the 7, Acoustic Melody. On to the 6th race now. It is the 60th running of the Glen Todd Ascot graduation. Put Chris Mamdine up on the 5, Northern Force, field a 7, mile and a 16th. Late double exactor try, superfecta wagering. We got an invader from Emerald Downs and Whiskey Harbor.
That's rare.
Which I know. Which way'd you go? I went to a.
This is a good race.
I went to a long shot in here. I'll tell you right
I
off
don't
the top.
I don't have a strong selection in here. Like, once again, you're talking 2-year-olds going 1 mile and 16th for the first time, so we are guessing because none of them have done this in their careers. But I've been really impressed with the way the 4-horse August Rain came back from that race in which he hit the gate hard, leaving it, and from an outside post. And anytime, if you've ever hit your knee or on something and you get a stinger like that, I know this horse was not in it at all. Had to be rushed up to even be laying 5th by Amadeo in the Futurity. Everything went wrong that day. Still only going to beat 7 lengths after having 0 position. And they're going to take the blinkers off him. He worked beautifully. Worked his stablemate in 1 minute and 1/5 last weekend. So, and Amadeo really loved him, says he'll go along and it won't be a problem for him. Just, I took him over the 6 Wealthy Texan. A lot to ask to go 6.5 right out of the, first time out, but boy, he must be a really nice horse to do it. And then to go 1 mile to 16th in your second start. But he's a good looker. He's a nice, big, good-looking horse. And who did I put in for 3rd? Oh, Northern Force. I threw Northern Force in the mix. I think the horse was closing up nicely in the Futurity, and this horse might like 1 mile and 16th. So I've left out Vector. I've left out Diocles, I've left out the Invader, Whiskey Harbor.
And he's the only one gone 1 mile and a 16th,
They can all, they can all have a share in the outcome. This is a
You better have a
no
few in
means
here
an
if you
easy
pick
race.
4.
But August Rain, he's a 2-time stakes winner. He might have to come from off the pace today. We'll see. But I liked what I saw of him in that work. He galloped out strong. He's going to like him out 16th. But we'll see how maybe the others will as well. We'll see.
I'm going to head to the one, Diocles. Adds blinkers today. Pat's put the blinkers on. She's got 2 sharp works into him. And I'm going to say that at a price, he might be ready to go.
Yeah, he moved backwards last time, and
Yes,
perhaps
he
the
did.
blinkers will help this horse. But his 2 runs behind August Rain were very good. I mean, he's not without a chance.
Yep.
I agree. Vector, this horse is
Another one, yes.
very good in his 2 starts. You know, this is a good race.
Yep.
And Whiskey Harbor, I don't know what the crop was like down in Seattle, but he hit the board in won a stake and then hit the board in the lads, and then he ran okay in the Gottstein Futurity, and he adds Lasix because you can't run on Lasix in Seattle.
As 2-year-olds, no.
No, at all in stakes races in Seattle.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hissa or Hissa, whatever you want to call him.
Race 6, the 60th running of the Glen Todd Ascot graduation. Mike's heading to the 4, August Rain. I'm going to head to the rail horse number 1, Diocles. On to the 7th and final event. Field of 7 to go 6.5 furlongs. Exactor tries Superfecta. Super high 5 wagering carryover in that pool is $690. Put the rider on number 4, Freestyle, as Brian Boudramsing. Another tough one to close out the card. I went to Viva Lavino, but which Belcara Park do we get? She went very quick last time and hung on better than I thought she would.
Yeah, no, she ran really well.
But if she gets out there by herself, she might go a long way.
Well, Amadeo's so good at coddling the speed of horses that are not unmanageable, but this horse really has breakneck speed, and so you can't really choke it down to choke her down to get her to go slow. You really have to finesse her, and I think Amadeo has obviously been on her in the mornings and has ridden her many times. I think she's going to be tough to beat, but I like Viva Lavino. I think
5
she's
for 5 in the money.
She can lay close too. And Belcara Park, if she has a big lead, which she could have, she might not get caught. But I think you need 3 horses in here. I went 6, 7, and 4. I thought those were the 3 horses in here. And I guess next would be Addendum or Dream B. But for me, it was 6, 7, 4.
I got the same 3. I got 6, 4, 7. But as we close out the card, we agree on the 6. Viva Lavino. That wraps up the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow. Closing day, 9 races.
9 races. Keep you busy, or it'll be interesting to see how things play out tomorrow. No stakes races, but a lot of neat allowance. There's some nice allowance races, some good mid-level claimers, and we have a marathon, a mile and a half. Headed by Ehrlich, who is looking to sweep the series.
Yes.
So, good races tomorrow. Hopefully the weatherman cooperates, and I'm probably going to have a wet track, but still, hopefully it's pleasant conditions for those that come out to the races tomorrow.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card, and following our selections will be a tribute to the late Glen Todd.
Good luck, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present is listed as track good for the first race. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first race, number 1, CC Sunrise is 2 pounds over. Number 2, Island Living is 3 pounds over. Now please turn to the second. In the second, number 4, Anima is 1 pound over. Now please turn to the third. In the third, number 3, 9 o'clock Caesar, 3 pounds over. Number 5, Penalty to Rangers is 6 pounds over. Now please turn to the fourth. In the fourth, scratch the 5, Lasting Light. Also, please note the Pick 4 pool will have added money of $3,459. Race 6 is the 41st running of the Glen Todd Fantasy for the 2-year-old fillies. There are no changes. Race 6, the rider on number 5, Northern Force, is Chris Mamdine. And then the 7th. Please note Super High 5 starts with a carryover of $690. Number 3, Addendum, is 3 over. The rider on number 4, Freestyle, is Brian Budram Singh. Number 5, Dream B, is 3 pounds over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Saturday groups. They include Ben Sears' Bachelor Party, the Glen Todd family, happy birthday Del Francis, Ala Shabab's family and friends, Julian Stevenson Group, and the Una Mahal's birthday. Don't forget, live racing for the 2023 season concludes tomorrow. It's a 9-race card. First race tomorrow is 2 p.m. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
right, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the paddock here at Hastings Racecourse. I'm your paddock host, Mike Heads. We have 7 races today, 2 of them stakes races honoring the late, great Glenn Todd, who has 2 races named after him today. The Glenn Todd Fantasy and race number 5, $75,000 stakes race for 2-year-old fillies going 1 mile and a 16th, then followed up by race number 6. The boys will get their chance in the Glenn Todd Ascot Graduation in race number 6. Yes, named after Hall of Famer, one of the greats in racing, Glenn Todd, of course, passed away in 2022. You can certainly feel the effects of it in horse racing, but deservedly so. He has a couple of races named after him. Great to see his family be coming today. Right, got to field of 5 to start things off. Fillies and mares here. Going to go 6.5 furlongs. $4,000 non-3 lifetime. First half of your early double, we also have exacta triactor. And if you just want to keep things simple with one place or show, you can do that as well. Number 1 will be CC Sunrise. She's your current 3-5 favorite. Kind of thought she might be the favorite or second choice, but slight second choice, but she's getting back down to 3-5 after her 2-race winning streak. Broke her maiden. Took a little while to break her maiden, but she got the job done, defeating She's on Fire and Peterson Landing. Followed that up with a gritty win over Drill Baby Drill and Pendleton Rangers last time. That was with Amadeo, and he's back aboard today for Steve Henson, who's had a great season. Those two have hooked up over 28%. They do well together, Amadeo and Steve. Actually, Amadeo does pretty good with anybody. But Willow Creek Farms, your current leading owners at the meet, looking to pad their stats with CC Sunrise. Currently at even money. I've got her second. I do prefer the outside horse, but I think the 1 and the 5, as the tote board indicates, are your 2 horses in here. They look to have a little bit more ability maybe and are going well at this time of year. It's one thing at the end of the year, you want to pay attention to those sharp horses, and both CC Sunrise and Star Finality are very sharp and doing well. All right, even money on CC Sunrise. Next up will be the 2. This is Island Living, owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson, and part owner Roy Nelson is living on an island. He's doing some island living out in Hawaii. Best wishes, Roy. And good luck with Island Living. Shortens up to 6.5 furlongs after an unsuccessful try going long for trainer Keith Peterson. I think the horse will get a good trip. Hey, if the 1 and 5 go at it, Island Living could be the one that prospers and gets a nice ground-saving trip. Track is rated good. It's got a lot of water in it. But we'll see how it plays out today, see who will like the wet track conditions. We've had a lot of rain in the past 24 hours, or past 12 hours. But, it was such a beautiful day yesterday, but got a little downpour overnight and through the early morning, and hasn't rained much today, from 8 in the morning until now. Sun's trying to peek through. 7-1 on Island Living with Antonio Reyes. 3 will be Silver Arrow, another Steve Henson runner in here for the Pocket Aces Racing Stable. Distant third behind To Be Sunny and Star Finality last time. That was going long. This will be this horse's first sprint this year. Run 6 times all along. Actually 7 times. One time was declared a non-starter. Not often you see a horse that doesn't have a sprint on its card in this season. But that is the case with Silver Arrow. Silvino Morales will ride. This horse will be a back marker early. Doesn't have the kind of speed that others have in the 6.5 furlong tilt. But if there's something that goes on up front, he's got a pretty good late kick. We'll see if the daughter of Numani can outrun her 22-1 odds. With Silvino up. Just ahead of her is the 4, Vicenia. Been off for about 6 weeks now. Good third behind Philly Fatale and To Be Sunny that day. Kind of an abbreviated campaign. Got started off in mid-July, which is kind of late for most of these horses to be joining in. And it's hard. It's really difficult to join in mid-season when running against horses that have, at time, some races, there's horses that have had 2 or 3 races and they're under their belt already. And so it's tough when you're making your first start. You seem to always be playing catch-up, and that's kind of what's happened to Vicenia. Got claimed by owner-trainer Greg Menine 2 starts back for 4, and ran her back for the 4 last time. I thought ran pretty good behind Philly Fatale. That was a good effort, but that was 6 weeks ago. She has the one work last Friday morning in 50 flat. And going to see Brian Boudramsing ride Vicenia. Probably your best off-the-pace threat. And rounding out the field, be number 5, Star Finality, owned by the Russos, trained by Patty Laney. That's Patty on the head end. Walking, paddocking Star Finality. I don't know why this horse has turned the tables, but it has in her last 2. With Leary Seacher ran up, a very impressive win on September 17th and 118 flat. Win easy by 4 lengths. Then came back and ran another smasher going long. Was well clear of the 3rd horse, but couldn't handle To Be Sunny late. Going to return to a sprint. She's got speed. Look for her to be out there on the lead with CC Sunrise. I think she's the best horse. I'm going to go 5, 1, and 4. That's kind of the way I see it in our Saturday opener as we do kick off the final weekend of live racing action. Of course, you got our friends over at Fraser Downs who race on Thursdays and Fridays through most of the last of 2023. All right, daily double, exactor, triactor, win, place, show. Those are your options here in race number 1. You got 8 minutes to figure it out. Once again, thanks everyone for coming out. Lots of luck throughout the day. Let's get some winners going, make things a little funner. Hopefully the rain stays away. Sun is trying to peek out again. Kind of got broken cloud here right now, but hopefully it stays that way. All right, the horses are set to step on the track for race number 1. Let's send it up to Dan Jukic for the official introductions of our Saturday opener.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double, exactor and triactor wagering. Post time in 8 minutes. On parade number 1, CC Sunrise, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Amadeo Perez. 2 is Island Living, owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson. Antonio Reyes aboard. 3 is Silver Arrow, owned by the Pocket Aces Racing Stable, Silvino Morales up. Number 4, Vicenia, owned by Greg Benin, the rider Brian Boudramsing. And number 5, Star Finality, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, the rider Leary Cicheran. 6 minutes to post time. All right, as we kick off closing weekend, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from the opener. A field of 5 to get things started on our final Saturday of live racing here at Hastings. The rain is holding off so far, and the sun is trying to come through. Hopefully the weather cooperates. The track is wet, but should set some fast fractions here in the opener. My top 2 choices both do their best running on the front end. breaking from the rail, CC Sunrise, and on the outside, Star Finality. Both of these fillies, if they get the lead, they are very tough to run down late. However, depending on how quick they do go on the front end, it might set up nicely for my third choice in here, and that is the 2 Island Living. Shortening back up to 6.5 furlongs, which I think will be to her advantage. She tried her luck going a mile and a 16th a couple times now. However, I think she's more of a come from off it sprinter. There should be good speed in here. Currently at 6 to 5 is my second choice, and that is CC Sunrise, looking for her third straight win since shortening back up to 6.5 furlongs. And my top choice in here is the 5, and that's Star Finality. This horse has won both going 6.5 and a mile and a 16th, back to 6.5 today. I think she'll be a little hard pressed to clear over. Hopefully she doesn't get hung out too wide coming into this first turn. I went 5, 1, 2 in the opener. You have 4 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early, and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. CC Sunrise to the inside gate. Island Living goes in. Silver Arrow, Visenya. The outside gate, Star Finality. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the rail, CC Sunrise quick at the break and on the early lead. Island Living in the mix. And now up on the outside here, Star Finality. 3 across the track, 3 lengths back now. On the inside is Silver Arrow, on the outside Visenya. As they go to the clubhouse turn, from the inside, CC Sunrise. From the outside, Star Finality. It's 2 lengths back to Island Living, sitting in third. 2.5 lengths back is Silver Arrow, and the trailer is Visenya. As they turn for the backstretch, opening quarter 22 and 3. As they head down the backstretch, now noses apart on the inside, CC Sunrise, on the outside, Star Finality. Island Living's got a great spot in third. Then it's back to Silver Arrow and Visenya, the half 46 and 1. Quarter mile from home, and Star Finality now leads it. Island Living is looping up on the outside. CC Sunrise at the rail, losing ground. Then Silver Arrow and Visenya, 1/8 of a mile from home. On the outside, Island Living on the inside, Star Finality. And down the lane they come. Star Finality with a short lead. Island Living trying one last time on the outside. Star Finality will win it. Island Living second. CC Sunrise third. Silver Arrow and Visenya. Unofficial winner, number 5, Star Finality. Number 2, Island Living second. Number 1, CC Sunrise third. And number 3, Silver Arrow fourth. 5-2-1-3, unofficial. At this time, just a reminder to our on-track guests to stop by the red HPI tent and sign up for an HPI account. You can bet whenever and wherever you want. Also, through HPI and Hastings Racecourse, they are giving away a River Rock Casino Resort getaway package today and tomorrow. One entry per person. Stop by, fill it out. It's a free entry. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 5, Star Finality, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, trained by Patty Laney, and the winning rider, Leary Cicheran. Star Finality is a 3-year-old filly by Finality out of Starship Sapphire, bred in BC by Pooley Thoroughbreds. The result is official. The 5-2 exacta was worth $11.70. 5-2-1 $2 try was $30 even. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 63 100ths. In the second, number 4, Anima, 1 pound over. Post time 21 minutes away at 2:30.
All right, the horses are here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. The second race does kick off the pick 5 on races 2 through 6. We also have exactor and triactor wagering on a field of 5 fillies and mares. $62.50 is the claiming price, or the base claiming price. Got a couple in cheaper than that, buying some weight, but they're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Well, congratulations to Leary Ciceran, Joe and Gloria Russo, and Patty Leaney as their charge. Star Finality just does hold off a very good Island Living in race number 1. The even money favorite did not disappoint. Had a few anxious moments in the stretch, but Star Finality held strong under Leary Ciceran to claim the opener on this Saturday afternoon. We'll start you off with a 1. This will be Bellaroo. Had her 2-race winning streak snapped last time. Got into a bunch of trouble on the final turn. Didn't get any breaks that day going long. Kind of stymied in behind when the speed stopped. Artistic Jeweler went wide and got first run on her, and she ended up getting out late to be a comfortable second. Shortens back up to 6.5 furlongs. There is some speed in here with Anami and Anima. And Richard's Command is never too far away. Bellaroo will be last early. She doesn't have a whole lot of speed at all, and I wouldn't say not a whole lot of speed. She does have some, but I still think in this spot she might only have 1 beat, but that won't be a problem for her. She's come from off the pace before. Amadeo knows her well. She's got a great turn of foot, and she's just better than these horses. Looking her for her 5th, she'd be the first 5-time winner of the season. So we don't have a 5-time winner, and maybe this will be the one. For Jordan Frolick and Dino Condolinos. 1-2. Heavy favorite is Bellaroo. Just behind her is the 2, Anami. No luck last time. The trip was terrible. Had an outside draw and just got fanned wide. Was never really in contention. I mean, look for her to be far better today. Nice inside draw. When she gets the lead and the rail, she's generally pretty stubborn. But she will need to be good to beat Bellaroo, because her wins have come at the $4,000 level, not the $62.50 level. So she is facing tougher here today. 8-1 on Anami. 3 will be Zeta Marie for Gary Johnson, the Pumpkin and Charlize stables. A distant third behind Artistic Jeweler and Bellaroo last time. She loves the track with some moisture in it. She's going to get that today. That could help her chances. Maybe she won her first start of the season. Maybe she'll win her last of the season. 9-1 on Zeta Marie with Curry Powell. 4 will be Anima. Battled on the head end through some fast fractions with Lasting Light. That was a tough $4,000 claimer last weekend. There was 3 of them out there fighting, and it's just unfortunate. She's run some good races this year, but doesn't own a win. She had 3 seconds and 2/3. Currently at 5-1 is Anima. Silvina Morales rides for the Bulldog Brothers Racing and Paul LeMessurier. It's a good look at her. She looks great here in the paddock. Pretty happy to be here. 5-1 on Anima. And rounding out the field to be the 5. This is Richard's Command. She's in with a good chance. Boy, she's run good in all 3 of her runs this year. Another one that got off to a late start this year. Made her first start in August. Just missed to another sunny day and a game run. Just unlucky to lose. Came back 6 weeks. It took some time off after that hard run. And she was a good third behind Bellaroo and Lasting Light. She's got the ability to beat Bellaroo today. She's one of the few in here, I think. And then she went long last time, got caught up in the pace, and was one of the ones that was actually in the way on the inside of Bellaroo, who was trying to get through on the inside. But she had to tire from those pace-setting efforts. Antonio Reyes will ride Richard's Command today. I would expect them to probably be laying third early behind the 2 and the 4. The 2 and 4 appear to have the speed on paper in here, and I expect those two to shoot off to the front, and perhaps Richard's Command gets a seat right in behind them. And Bellaroo will be tracking those ones. And Zeta Marie won't be far away either. I went 1, 5, and 3. Really nothing brilliant in this race for me. Just pretty obvious, these ones. They are well backed at the mutuals. But 1, 5, and 3 for me as you kick off the pick 5 here on races 2 through 6. Once again, exacta triactor. If you don't want to do any of that, once again, don't forget those win place shows are available. Any kind of wager you want to do. Good luck here in race number 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, $1 pick 5. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Bellaroo, owned by Jordan Frolick, the rider, Amadeo Perez. Number 2, Anami, owned by Tanya Lipkovitz, the rider, Ridge Balgobin. 3, Zeta Marie, owned by Gary Johnson, Pumpkin and Charlie Stables, Curry Powell aboard. Number 4 is Anima, owned by Bulldog Brothers Racing and Paul Lemesurier with Silvino Morales. And number 5, Richard's Command, owned by Dayot Racing, the rider Antonio Reyes. 6 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Bellaroo to the inside gate. Anami comes up. Zeta Marie, Anima, and Richards Command. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. From between rivals, Anime put on the early lead. Now Bellaroo drives up along the inside. Right there is Zeta Marie. Far outside Richards Command and Anima. 5 across the track as they go to the clubhouse turn. It is now Anima with a short lead. Pressing on the outside in between rivals is Anima. Then on the outside is Richards Command. Into the turn they go, and Anami leads it now by a nose. Right there on the outside is Anima. Opening quarter, 22-1. And as they head down the backstretch from the outside, Anima leads it by a head. Anami second by a length and a half. Richards Command in third. Bellaroo's got a good spot at the rail in fourth, but will need a way through. Zeta Marie, the trailer. Half up in 45-3. Quarter mile from home, and it is now with the lead. Anima challenging on the outside is Richards Command. Now Bellaroo shakes loose and is driving up on the outside. 2.5 lengths back is Anami and the trailer, Zeta Marie. 1/8 of a mile from home on the outside. Bellaroo pops ahead in front. Richards Command is game on the inside. Deep stretch now. Richards Command on the inside. Bellaroo on the outside. They hit the wire. They are right together. Very close. It'll be Anima third, Zeta Marie, and Anami. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 1, Bellaroo, the unofficial winner. Number 5, Richards Command second. Number 4, Anima third. 3, Zeta Marie fourth. 1543 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, number 1, Bellaroo. She's owned by Jordan Froelich, trained by Dino Condolenius. The winning riders, Amadeo Perez. Bellaroo is a 5-year-old mare by Successful Appeal out of Wild Image. Bred in Kentucky by John T.L. Jones III. The result officially, 1-5 exacta was $6.40. 1-5-4 $2 try was $24.10. Early double, 5 and 1, 11.60. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 78/100. In the third, number 3, 9 o'clock Caesar, 3 over. Number 5, Penalty to Rangers, 6 pounds over. Post time, 21 minutes away at 3 o'clock.
right. Paddock time now for race number 3 here at Hastings. This third race does kick off the early pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. You also have exacta triactor. Win place show wagering here on the 3rd. Got a field of 5. $4,000 fillies and mares, non-3 lifetime. They're going to sprint 6.5 furlongs. Actually, a non-winners at 2, sorry. Non-2 lifetime, they're going 6.5. Well, congratulations to Jordan Froelich, Dino Condolinios, Amadeo Perez as Bellaroo just nails Richard's Command on the line. It needed every inch of the stretch to get by a very stubborn Richard's Command, who ran another great race. But Bellaroo becomes the only 5-time winner at the meet. Congratulations to the connections of Bellaroo as she got her 5th of the season. That's more than anyone here at Hastings for the 2023 season. So great campaign for Bellaroo. Right, here's the one. This is Drill Baby Drill. Got her 11th runner-up effort last time. Only the one win, 11 seconds, 5/3. She racks up the money, doesn't win. I've got her right in the mix again, but not in the win column. Can certainly see her winning, but it just seems, something always seems to happen. Someone runs a little bit better, or she gets in trouble, or gets hung wide, but whatever reason always causes her to run 2nd or 3rd. Kamal Santo rides for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. Got a good draw. Wet track should be good for her. I think she'll get a good trip right close to the pace. And there is the threat of the 3 and the 5 going at it on the head end, and if that happens, that would be the best pace scenario for Drill Baby Drill to make her a winner. 6-1 on the daughter of Texas Wildcatter. 2 will be Perfect Penny. Exits the same CC Sunrise, Drill Baby Drill, penalty to Rangers race. She's going to need to be a little bit better to turn the tables on those rivals. Really no excuses last time. Pretty much the comment sums it up. Stalked and outfinished. And as I said, she's going to need to move forward off of that one if she's going to win today. Karen Kellowan will be back aboard for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Next up will be the 3. This is 9 o'clock Caesar for Rob and Sheena Maben. Claimed out of a good effort last time in a non-winner, a 3. Drops into a non-2 off the claim. Going to rate back for the same price. Just missed the Carlos Honor, but Carlos Honor came back to just miss last weekend in a tough luck loss against better mares. She's the best filly in the race, isn't she? I think she is. She's my top pick for the Mavens, and Chris Mamdeen will be aboard. Look for them to just put her on the lead and play catch me if you can. 4 will be Texas Legacy. Larry Seitzeran will be the pilot for Fraser Abley. Of course, has moved on to Woodbine. Actually did win a race yesterday, did Fraser Abley, his first riding victory at Woodbine. Congratulations to him. Nice to see his parents were out there for the win. Texas Legacy should get a better trip today. He was wide out last time. She had no luck. Still didn't get beat very far. I just worry if she's good enough to defeat 9 o'clock Caesar. That's it. She's good enough to get into the exactor easily, is Texas Legacy. She shouldn't be 25-1. 5 will be Penalty to Rangers. She's been popping and stopping. She's been getting easy, clear leads and not carrying her speed. I liked her last time. Everyone liked her at even money. Not so much the price, but the race that she was in, and it was a good opportunity for her to win, and she really, without excuses, packed it in the last part of the race and ended up 3rd. Maybe the off-track conditions will help her. We'll see. For the GO Stables and Eric Gutierrez. 12-1 on Penalty to Rangers and Silvino Morales. I like the 3 in here. Oh, everyone likes the 3. Well, the money's really come for the 9 o'clock Caesar down to 1-5. That's a silly price, but she is the best filly in here. Someone's going to really have to step it up, I think, to beat the 3 horse. I went 3-1-5. That's kind of the way I see it here in the third. Good luck, everyone. You got 9 minutes to make your wagers.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, and Pick 3. Wagering post time is 8 minutes away. And don't forget, we are selling 50-50 tickets today. It is the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House. Stop by the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure or watch for the volunteers. Also stop by that red HPIBet.com tent for your chance to win an exciting River Rock Casino Resort Getaway Package. 1 entry per person, and it's a free draw. Here's your field. Number 1, Drill Baby Drill, owned by Win Racing Stables, the rider Kamal Santo. 2, Perfect Penny, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Kieran Kellewan aboard. 3, 9 o'clock Caesar, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Chris Mamdeen aboard. Number 4, Texas Legacy, owned by Daryl Hammond, Christy Hammond, John Snow, and Bill Doby, with Leary Cicheran riding. And number 5, Penalty to Rangers, owned by the GO Stables, the rider Silvino Morales. 6 minutes to post time. Once again, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A field of 5 here in race number 3. We saw the first race go gate to wire. Belarus, the favorite in race number 2, is able to close. The track is playing pretty fair here today. Currently 1 to 5 is my top choice in here, and that is 9 o'clock Caesar. Very sharp here in the paddock, jogging out on Post Parade. We've seen this filly jog a lot coming into this race. She has a lot of energy here. Coming out of the very hot Rob Maben, Chris Mandeep team here. They've been very hot as of late. They are top 3 at 80% right now. Definitely one you don't want to overlook here in the third. Another one that I have in my third spot is Drill Baby Drill, but she has a little bit of a versatility to her style. There is a lot of speed in the 3 and 5. If she's able to tuck in behind those Texas Wildcatters as well, they really like the off-going. We have some mud here today, so that might play to her advantage here as well. And in my place spot is the 5, Penalty to Rangers. She does have a lot of speed, though. As long as 9 o'clock Caesar and her are able to set more moderate fractions, they both are able to go 21:45, but they aren't quite able to carry that out. So if she can settle a little more, having that outside post, staying off the rail and settled, will give her the best advantage here for Eric Gutierrez and the GO Stables. I went 3-5-1 here in race number 3. You have 5 minutes to make your wagers. The pick 3 starts here. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Texas Legacy goes into gate 4. The outside is Penalty to Rangers. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the center, 9 o'clock Caesar put right on the early lead. It's Drill, Baby Drill to the inside. 2.5 lengths back on the outside now is Penalty to Rangers, followed by Perfect Penny and early trailer, Texas Legacy. As they go to the clubhouse turn, from the outside now, 9 o'clock Caesar takes a short lead. But holding the inside, Drill, Baby Drill. It's a length and a half back to Perfect Penny, sitting in third. On the outside is Penalty to Rangers, Texas Legacy, the trailer. As they head for the backstretch, opening quarter, 22 and 3. And Drill, Baby Drill from the fence leads it by a nose, but now engaging and popping ahead in front. 9 o'clock Caesar. Penalty to Rangers, only 3/4 of a length back in third. At the rail, Perfect Penny. And the trailer, Texas Legacy. The half, 46 and 2. They're midway on the final turn, still locked together. Drill, Baby Drill from the inside. 9 o'clock Caesar on the outside, no give. Length and a half back now, Perfect Penny as they turn for home. 9 o'clock Caesar on the outside. On the inside, Drill, Baby Drill. Perfect Penny. Texas Legacy trying to get involved late. 9 o'clock Caesar. Drill, Baby Drill. 9 o'clock Caesar prevails. Drill, Baby Drill second. Texas Legacy. Perfect Penny. And Penalty to Rangers. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo number 3, 9 o'clock Caesar, the unofficial winner. Number 1, Drill, Baby Drill second. Number 4, Texas Legacy third. And number 2, Perfect Penny fourth. 3-1-4-2 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the third, number 3, 9 o'clock, Caesar. Owned by Robin Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben. The winning rider is Chris Mamdeen. 9 o'clock, Caesar is a 3-year-old filly by Old Forster out of Dream Baby. Bred in BC by the Shamrock Racing Stables Limited. The result has now been declared official. The 3-1 exacta was $7. The $2 try was $16.90. Final running time was 1:18 and 24/100ths. There was a claim in that third race. Number 3, 9 o'clock, Caesar. Claimed by Laurie Henson and Helen Climbs. Trainer, Steve Henson. Race 3 today was Brittany Sears' Royal Derby race. Race 4, Scratch the 5 Lasting Light, kicks off the 20-cent pick 4. There is added money into the pick 4 pool of $3,459. 20 minutes to post time at 3:30.
All right, horses have arrived in the paddock for race number 4 here at Hastings. This 4th race does kick off the pick 4, and as you heard Dan mention, there's some overage money in it. There's about $3,000 seeding the pot in the pick 4. So that'll definitely help the payoff. Got a field of 5 to kick things off. Scratch the 5, Lasting Light. Number 5, Lasting Light, is not running. So we're down to field of 5. $4,000 claimers going 6.5. We have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta. Once again, this does kick off that pick 4. Well, congratulations to Robin, Sheena Mavens, 9 o'clock Caesar. Chris Mamdine up. Kind of had their own little match race. The 1 Drill Baby Drill and the 3 9 o'clock Caesar. And 9 o'clock Caesar proved just a little bit best at a dreadful 1-9. I don't know how that happened. But pile of money off track came for 9 o'clock Caesar, and by a desperate head or long nose, 9 o'clock Caesar did reward his backers, her backers, with that narrow victory in 118 and 1/5. All right, number 1 will be Rose of Texas for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. The hot Chris Mamdine will be aboard. Looking for 2 in a row. I would expect her to sit very close to the lead. They rated her last time, and it proved she can rate. Fraser gave her a pretty tidy ride and got her to relax just off the leaders, gave her every opportunity, and just couldn't get by Lasting Light and Carlos Honor, who were 2 very tough horses. So Rose of Texas, this horse is in with a good chance. Looks like we've lost our our odds. Anytime you see that blue screen when the payoff's up, that means we've lost our what are called L odds. They form an L on the screen. Along a sliver along the left side of your screen, but we've lost that. I guess the system's gone down for a bit. But Rosa, Texas, I can tell you, is currently at 5-1. Number 2 will be Texas Humor for Eric Gutierrez and the Geo Stables and Alexa Ramirez. Going to go in blinkers today. The blinkers go back on. They've been off for most of her career, but they're going to go back on. She's only got 3 lifetime wins, 7 seconds. So there is not a pile of... The scratch of Lasting Light really hurt these off-the-pace horses. And things are going to be a little more relaxed up front for Ari Cara and Rosa Texas, because Lasting Light would have made things quite animated up front. Definitely helping the late runners. But we'll see how Texas Humor does. Amadeo Perez will be aboard at 7-1. Actually now up to 8-1 as they turn around and look at the tote board. Number 3 will be Amanda. She's as game as they get. Nice win, 2 starts back, going long. She ran well sprinting last weekend, losing to Harlan's Angel. Was weaving her way through the field, but just missed. Never did get to the outside. She needs to get to the outside, but Antonio never had the good fortune of getting on to the outside and had to, as they said, trying to weave his way through that 7-horse field and came up the inside of Harlan's Angel, who was had already gotten up and got the victory. But still, it was a good runner-up effort. She always gives 110%. You bet on Amanda, you're getting... She's not cheating you at all. She'll run a good race. Not crazy about the 4-5, but I'm sure those odds will change. For the better, I hope. Go a little higher. Well, Lasting Light's really changed the morning line odds, so those are now not as useful. Number 4 will be Harlan's Angel. Just got up for the win in a very good 117 flat. She's going to get another good trip right close to the pace. Someone's going to have to run to beat her. I've got her in for second, but I can certainly see her winning. I went 3-4, and I put the 6-horse, Ari Cara, because I did have the 5 Lasting Light as my horse in here. But with that scratch, I'm going to put the 6, Ari Cara. We'll get back to the 6, James. There she is. There's Ari Cara in the Maven colors. Looking to get another victory today. Rich Balgobin will be the pilot on Ari Cara. She's going to blaze the... She's going to blaze the trail. She's going. There's no secret to what her strategy is. She's trying to go to the front and play catch me if you can. We'll see if she can. And she is currently at 7-2. Your even money favorite right now is Amanda. As we go on to the track, 8 minutes to post to start off those pick fours. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4. This is the Ladies Against Lumps Cancer Awareness Purse. Field of 5, scratch the 5, lasting light. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, 20-cent pick 4. Added money into the pick 4 is $3,459. Post time, 7 minutes away. On parade number 1, Rose of Texas, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow, the rider Chris Mamdine. Number 2, Texas Humor, owned by the G.O. Stables and Alexa Ramirez, with Amadeo Perez aboard. Number 3 is Amanda, owned by the Dreamtime Stable, riding Antonio Reyes. 4, Harlan's Angel, owned by Jim and Ann Allendal, with Kamal Santo. And number 6, Erikira, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Ridge Balgobin riding. 6 minutes to post time.
All right, time for the pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com for our second to last day of live racing here in 2023. Mike and I agree in the opening leg with 3, 4, and 6. I've gone a little deeper in the next leg, 3, 5, 6, 7. He's gone 3, 6, 7. I've spread really deep in the Gled Todd Ascot. I've gone 1, 4, 6, 7. Mike's just gone 4, 6. I've gone 4, 6 in the last. Mike's gone 4, 6, 7. My ticket today, 1920. Mike's ticket is $14.40. Don't forget that added money in there of $3,459. That is the pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com.
Now let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We got to look there at Dan and Mike's pick 4 tickets. That kicks off right here in race number 4. You have to pick the winner from races 4 through the finale, race 7 on today's card. I'm heading to the 3-horse Amanda in here. She just got nipped at the wire last time by Harlan's Angel. Both these two mares took advantage of the off-going last week. They will be playing in favor of the track here today. Amanda had a nice closing style last time. Harlan's Angel keeps missing the break. If she's able to break a little bit better, she's closer to that outside. This mare does not like getting covered up, does not like dirt in her face. Wider is always better for her, and there's not a lot of speed to clear over. She should have a nice clean trip from the 4-hole here. Kamal Santo knows this mare quite well. Rounding out my top 3 is Erikira. Rob Maben is looking for back-to-back wins. This time they are teaming up with Ridge Balgobin, who had 2 wins earlier on this mare. Just last time out, she really started to get out that last quarter of a mile for home. If he's able to steer her a little bit better around that turn, she'll definitely be vying for that early lead out of the 6th hole going into the first turn here, and hopefully get her geared down and set a nice 22:46 opening half mile. I went 3, 4, 6 to kick off my pick 4 wager. You have 4 minutes to get those in. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. And just a reminder to our on-track guests, can't make it to the races, stop by the HPIBet.com tent and sign up for an account, and you can wager from anywhere, your home or your phone. Also, there is a special draw today, a River Rock Casino Resort getaway package. There's one today and one tomorrow, one entry per person, and it's a free draw to enter. The horses have reached the starting gate. And loading in now for the fourth at Hastings, the Ladies Against Lumps Cancer Awareness. First one up to the outside is Ari Kara. She'll be reunited in the gate with Ridge Balgobin. Next one forward is Harlan's Angel. Inside gate, Rose of Texas. Amanda goes in. And Texas Humor. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the outside, Eric Cara put on the early lead. Texas Humor now drives up along the inside. Right there also is Rose of Texas. Harlan's Angels on the outside. The early trailer is Amanda. Under the line, it's Eric Cara with the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Harlan's Angel tracks on the outside. At the rail, it's Rose of Texas in third. Texas Humor's on her outside, and 2 back to Amanda. But Amanda's only about 5 off the lead. As they turn for the backstretch, opening quarter in 22 3. From the inside, Eric Cara leads it by a neck. Harlan's Angel second by a length and a half. At the rail, Rose of Texas. On the outside, Texas Humor. And 2.5 lengths back is Amanda. They've reached the far turn. The half was 45 4. Quarter mile from home, and it's still Eric Cara with the lead. Harlan's Angel trying to take another run at her on the outside. At the rail is Rose of Texas. As they turn for home, it's Eric Cara with the lead. And down the lane they come. Eric Cara clears off now by 2.5. Harlan's Angel. At the rail is Rose of Texas. Eric Cara, Harlan's Angel moving in. Here's the line. It will be a very tight finish. Very tight between Eric Cara and Harlan's Angel on the outside. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo number 6, Eric Cara, the unofficial winner. Number 4, Harlan's Angel second. 1, Rose of Texas third. 3, Amanda fourth. 6, 4, 1, 3, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, the Ladies Against Lumps Cancer Awareness Purse. This is number 6, Eric Cara. Owned by Rob and Sheena Mabin. Trained by Rob Mabin. The winning rider, Ridge Balgobin. Eric Cara is a 5-year-old mare by Majestic Perfection out of Hidatsa. Bred in Kentucky by Brereton Jones. Decorating the winner are Pony People, the horsewomen of Hastings. The exactor of 6 and 4 was $12.80. $2 try was $77.80. 20-cent super, $13.15. Final running time was 1:16 and 84/100ths. Up next will be race 5, the 41st running of the Glen Todd Fantasy. No changes. Post time 21 minutes away at 4 o'clock.
Glenn Todd was a visionary, a man that led by example, and he personified integrity. His legacy lives on in the hearts of all that knew him and is continuing today with his daughter Shelley. The following production is the evolution of viewing horses in the digital age while maintaining transparency. Caged Mistress was Glenn's favorite mare, and it is with her that the journey will continue.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for our fifth and co-feature event of the day. This is the Glenn Todd Fantasy. Of course, named for our fallen leader, Glenn Todd, who we lost last March of 2022. Great to see a lot of his family here today. Missing his daughter Shelley, but unfortunately she couldn't make it out here, but I know she would have if she could. Big fan of horse racing is Shelley, and of course the family is as well. Field of 7 in the fantasy this year. The 2-year-old fillies here going a mile and a 16th. We have exacta tractor, superfecta wagering. Your final pick 3 starts here on races 5, 6, and 7 as well. And if you don't like those options, you can still just do the old win place or win place show, whatever you like to do. You got all the options here in the Glenn Todd Fantasy. Here's the one. This is Skies A-Blazin' for Bruce Unwin's ownership group. This one was a closing fourth in the CD Diamond Futurity, was making some ground late. Final time wasn't particularly fast, but she's facing those same fillies again. So she's not that far behind them, and a lot of the Storm Victory mares, as well as the Sun Gold, the sire, do go long. So it wouldn't be a surprise to see this one move forward at a mile and a 16th. Obviously, she needs to, if she's going to threaten for the win. Ridge Balgobin will be aboard for owner-breeder Bruce Unwin. Owns this one with Brian Emlin, Laura Kielbach, Glenn Little, and Bruce Connolly. Definitely on her toes as Skies A-Blazin'. Number 2 will be Brook Magic for Don and Sue Daynard. A very good debut. She ran well. Missed the start, not badly, but just missed the start and was covered up in behind a slow pace. Never did really get clear, but she was running on very well at the end of that one under Brian Bood-Ramsing. And it's the Daughter of Honor code. They give a good chunk of change for her, just under $30,000 for her at the yearling sale. Definitely it's well turned out, good looking filly. She's got a lot of scope. Wouldn't be surprised to see her love a mile and a 16th. Three will be Viva La Diva. There she is on her toes. Did run third in that same CD Diamond Futurity race that Skies A-Blazin' was coming out of. Was out there on the head end with Lizzie's Reign. Lizzie's Reign had a couple of starts, or 3 starts under her belt before her, so it was going to be difficult for her to beat her that day. She gave it a good shot. She got beat a length and a quarter. Came back to a maiden score 2 weeks later. Did it in a good time of 112 flat. She was racing on a pretty slow pace. There was not much going on the head end. But she did what she needed to do, and she's certainly bred to stay the trip. She's a big filly, too. Her and the Brook Magic are both quite big fillies. 7-2 is the price right now on Viva La Diva, whose sister Viva La Vina will run a little later today in race number 7. But she's definitely a major player. I like her to win it. I'm going to take her on top. I know it's a lot to ask, coming back 3 times in 2 weeks. She's started her career on September 16th, came back in 2 weeks, and is coming back in 2 weeks again. But it's certainly tightened her up. She looks great. I'm going to try her to upset the favored Lizzie's Reign. 4 will be Lonnie Moe, out of my Aunt Mo. There is your hunch play. This one's bred by Glenn Todd. This one runs for the Mabens. It's the 1.58 in a minute and 1/5. Certainly she's got some ability, but it's a tall ass to make her debut going long off a 1.58. The Mabens are looking for their 3rd winner of the day. Let's see if they get it here with Lonnie Moe as a long shot at 14-1. Five will be Eddie's Girl. She looked good in her debut, took advantage of some fractions, was sitting in behind the leaders, came out 3 wide, and just missed. We lost by half a length under Kamal Santo for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and Edgar Mendoza. Just has the one worked since her last race in 103. She's another good-sized filly. Wouldn't be surprised to see her take to the trip. I've left her off out of the top 3, but certainly see her being a player. 6 will be Lizzie's Reign. Here's your favorite at even money. She's been perfect in stakes company. She won the Debutante, won the Sales Stake, won the Sadie Diamond Futurity. She's earned over 110 grand. See if she can add to her totals here today. Amadeo Perez rides for trainer Dave Milburn, the ownership group of Renfrew Racing, B&B, and Breen Racing, and Eugene Chan, as well as Dave Milburn. The smallest filly in the race, but she's the most accomplished. And there's Amadeo Perez getting a leg up from Dave Milburn, our HBPA president. And number 7 will be Acoustic Melody. There's a good look at the daughter of Arrogate. She made a much improved run when arriving here at Hastings. Her form in California and Washington State was not all that stellar. But she was a good second to stablemate Viva La Diva in that allowance race. She's certainly bred to run all day. She's a $250,000 yearling purchase. Obviously hasn't up to the hype of that, but still the mile to 16th certainly will not hurt Acoustic Melody. I've got her in for 3rd. I went 3, 6, and 7. That's kind of the way I see it here in the Glenn Todd Fantasy. 7 minutes to post. Let's send it up atop the grandstand to Dan Jick. It's the voice of the races here at Hastings as he introduces the field for the Fantasy.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race 5, one of the premier events for the 2-year-olds. This is the 41st running of the Glenn Todd Fantasy. Field of 7 2-year-old fillies are going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Pick 3 wagering. Post time, 7 minutes away. Let's meet the field for the Glenn Todd Fantasy. On parade, number 1, Skies A-Blazing. BC bred, owned by Brian Emlin. Laura Kilbach, Glenn Little, Bruce Connolly, and Bruce Unwin. Bruce Unwin trains. Ridge Balgobin rides. Number 2 is the BC bred Brook Magic, owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard. Mel Snow trains. Brian Budram Singh riding. Number 3 is the BC bred Viva La Diva. In the colors of R.J. Bennett, trained by Barb Heads, Antonio Reyes up. Number 4 is the Kentucky-bred Lonnie Moe, owned by SSRG Racing. Rob Maben trains, Chris Mamdeen rides. Number 5, the BC-bred Eddie's Girl, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, trained by Edgar Mendoza with Kamal Santo. Number 6, the BC-bred Lizzie's Reign, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, Breen Racing, Eugene Chan, and Dave Milburn. Dave Milburn trains, Amadeo Perez rides. And number 7 is the Maryland-bred Acoustic Melody, owned by Peter Redicop BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads. The rider, Silvino Morales. 5 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just moments away from the Glenn Todd Fantasy, and how fitting is it to have a horse bred by him out of a filly that we saw win 2 lifetimes at 2 years old. We have her first full in here, and that is the 4, Lonnie Moe, currently the longest shot on the board. As to be expected, this horse is a first-time starter, going a mile and a 16th for the first time, has 158 in the last 60 days, but it was the quickest of the day, a minute and a 5th, so she's definitely a question mark in here. Watching her in the paddock, very professional. She looks very well schooled out there on post parade. But I'm heading to horses with a little bit of experience. We do have the superfecta out of the Sadie Diamond. The top 4 finishers are pairing off again in here today. Looking to have different results, though. I went to the 3, Viva La Diva, 7-2 right now on the tote board. She won last time out with apprentice Fraser Abley for the 50,000 level. However, she was eyeballed that whole race. I thought she showed a lot of maturity to be able to dig in, have a gutsy effort, and get the win that day. Number 6, Lizzie's Reign, very sharp out there on post parade right now. Your current 7-5 favorite, rightfully so. 4 starts this year as a 2-year-old and has been nothing short but perfect since stretching out past that 3.5 furlongs where she missed the break. Jockey Amadeo Perez has been able to get her out of the gate very smartly and positioned well. Look for him to do the same here and try and set the pace early on to carry the distance. And rounding out my top 3 is the 2, Brook Magic. Just the 1 start coming out of that optional race as well. She was closing 3rd, looked quite green early on in the race, seemed to get a good education coming out of that start. There are quite a few question marks coming in to this race here, as it is the first time we'll see the 2-year-olds go a mile and a 16th, but I'm heading to the 3, Viva La Diva, to get the win here in the Glenn Todd Fantasy. You have 3 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early, and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. Just a reminder to our on-track guests, this will be your final opportunity to enter that free draw, a River Rock Casino Resort getaway package. Your ballot can be obtained at the red tent located on the tarmac. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the fifth at Hastings. Viva La Diva comes forward. Last of 7, Acoustic Melody. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 7, 2-year-old filly sent on the win at Glen Todd Fantasy. And it is Viva La Diva, quick at the break and on the early lead. Lizzie's Reign is on the outside at the rail. Lonnie Moe races along in third. Scooting up the inside now is Brook Magic. Then it's back to Eddie's Girl on her outside, Acoustic Melody. and 3 lengths for the back. Skies A-Blazing. The opening quarter is solid, 23-4 through the stretch for the first time. And Viva La Diva from the rail leads it by a head. Lizzie's Reign second by tough to margin, about 2.5. Racing wide is Lonnie Moe. Down towards the inside is Brook Magic, followed by Eddie's Girl, Acoustic Melody, and the trailer Skies A-Blazing. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half was 48 flat. And Viva La Diva from the rail leads it by 3/4 of a length. Lizzie's Reign second by 1.25. Brook Magic tracks in third. Acoustic Melody's fourth on the outside, about 3 off the lead. Then it's back to Eddie's Girl, and being pulled up out of the race now is Skies A-Blazing. As they head towards the far turn, 6 furlongs in, 113-4. And it's still Viva La Diva. Lizzie's Reign. Down on the inside is Brook Magic. Acoustic Melody trying to gain ground. And Eddie's Girl. As they turn for home, Viva La Diva trying to go all the way. And down the lane they come. Viva La Diva. Now moving up on the inside, Brook Magic, Lizzie's Reign, and Acoustic Melody. Here's Brook Magic and Brian Boudramsing. Brook Magic will win it. It'll be Lizzie's Reign second, Viva La Diva third, Acoustic Melody, and Eddie's Girl. Pull up short, horsemen. Pull up short with your horses. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Brook Magic. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets. As well, the inquiry sign has been posted. This will be a steward's inquiry. In the photo for second, number 6, Lizzie's Reign is second. Number 3, Viva La Diva is third. And number 7, Acoustic Melody, fourth. 2, 6, 3, 7, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, the 41st running of the Glen Todd Fantasy, number 2, Brook Magic. She's owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard, trained by Mel Snow, assisted by Eric Gutierrez. The winning rider, Brian Boudramsing. Brook Magic is a 2-year-old filly by Honor Code out of Curlin's Prize, bred in BC by the Prescott Farms. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure family and friends of the late Glen Todd to decorate the winner. Please note the inquiry sign has been taken off the board with no change. 2637. The result is official. $2.6 exacta was $55. The $2 try was $1.68 even. 20-cent super, $53.78. Pick 3, $27.15. Final running time was 1:45 and 76/100ths. Now let's go down to the winner's enclosure for a post-race interview. We'll turn it over to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Joined by winning trainer Mel Snow here for Dawn and Sue Daynard, who weren't able to join us today here. Was it fair to say that she was a little inexperienced in that first start?
Yeah, she needed the first one. She gained a lot out of it, and we really liked her going long, so we were excited about today.
And rightfully so. She got tucked in there behind that speed. She sat very patiently, and when the rail opened, there was no hesitation for her.
No, she responded nice. That was good to see.
Well, she looked very confident there. We'll let you head off as you have to go saddle for the Ascot. Congratulations and best of luck.
Thank you.
We'll head back up to you, Dan.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6, our other feature event of the day. This is the 60th running of the Glen Todd Ascot Graduation for 2-year-olds going a mile and a 16th. It is the 60th running of the Ascot Graduation, but named the Glen Todd Ascot Graduation for the first time, of course, in honor of our good buddy Glen Todd, who passed away in March of 2022. Huge part of racing here in these parts. All right, got a field of 7 going the mile and the 16th distance, first half of your late daily double. We also have Exacta Tractor and Superfecta Wagering. We should start off by congratulating Don and Sue Daynard. Wow, nice win with Brook Magic sitting the trip in behind the speed. Brian Boudram Singh gave the horse a perfect ride. Waiting, and then seized on the opportunity when Antonio Reyes and Viva La Diva came off the rail. Had a big hole to drive through and got through for an easy win in 1:45 and 3. And for trainer Mel Snow and Eric Gutierrez, congratulations. Brook Magic wins the fantasy. Here's the one. This is Diocles. Diocles is definitely suited to this mile and the 16th distance. He's a big guy, and he's going to add blinkers today. He's had 3 runs. He's been second in his first 2 behind August Rain in stakes races. Move back a bit, perhaps in the Jack Diamond Futurity. So the connection is going to try blinkers. Good work in 47 and 1. Prior to that, a minute flat. Been working with the 7-horse Whiskey Harbor. Those two been working together in the mornings. But Diocles, definitely an off-the-pace horse in here. There is a bit of speed in here with Vector, Beckett's Best, August Rain. Wealthy Texan's definitely going to be charting. They were trying to chart the course early. But could play out nicely for a horse like Diocles, who is currently sitting at 5-1 for the Willoway Farms, Gil Jewsbury, and Pat Jarvis. Two will be Vector for Wally and Terry Leong's Canyon Farms. Big son of Bakken. Worked nice and comfortably last weekend in 103 flat. Finished good. Galloped out strong under Antonio Reyes that morning. I just happened to watch him. He crushed him in a maiden race. Came back in the Futurity, ran second. Didn't really care for the inside post. But he was second best to Wealthy Texan, regardless perhaps of a post. But the mile and the 16th trip, I'm not sure if this is going to move him up or move him backwards, but he's certainly bred to go this far, being a half to, or a full to Bactura, who's a route specialist. 3 will be Beckett's Best. Long shot, 16-1, just broke his maiden for 16. Obviously the waters are tougher for him today, but they're going to give him a shot. 4 will be August Rain, currently your favorite at 8-5. Did win the sales stake in the nursery. Had a terrible beginning in the Jack Diamond Futurity, of all days to get a brutal start. Hit the gate on the way out. And just you hang a back hip in the gate, and it hurts, and it's going to stop you cold. So we kind of walked out of the gate. This was standing wrong or broke wrong, and just ended up costing him 4 or 5 lengths of the break. Going to go without blinkers today. He worked really nicely without the blinkers with Amadeo Perez, and him and Barb made a decision. The blinkers are going to stay off for this race. He liked what he had. And see if August Rain, who's certainly bred to get the trip, can get back on the winner's circle. 5 will be Northern Force. Put up Chris Mamdine on Northern Force. He was a good closing third under Fraser Abley in the Futurity. Distance shouldn't be a problem for him. He seemed to be closing well late. 6 will be Wealthy Texan. 12-1 winner of the Futurity in his debut. Took home $55,000. Once again, bandaged in front. He did have those bandages on last time. He's always been a bit of a naughty boy, but there he is trying to. Eric's got a pretty good bear. Got that bear grip on him. Got the big paw. This Tammy's coming with the pony to grab. Tammy Snow going with the pony and take him out. Got a lot of ability. Can he go long in his second start? He's certainly bred to. And number 7 will be Whiskey Harbor. Sorry we didn't get that one. First time Lasix for him. Coming in from Seattle. Should be interesting. He's a stakes winner down I-5. All right, I went 4, 6, and 5. Good luck whichever way you go here in the Ascot Graduation.
The horses on the track at Hastings for our co-feature, race number 6. This is the 60th running of the Glenn Todd Ascot graduation. Chris Mamdine rides the 5. It's a field of 7. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. First half of the late double exactor try and superfecta wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Please note the 3 Beckett's Best, the 6 Wealthy Texan, and the 7 Whiskey Harbor, all excused from post parade. Here's the field number 1, the BC bred Diocles, owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis, trained by Pat Jarvis. Kieran Kellewan rides. 2 is the BC bred Vector, owned by the Canyon Farms, trained by Craig McPherson. Antonio Reyes up. Once again, excused from post parade, the 3 Beckett's Best, BC bred, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicup. Edgar Mendoza trains, Kamal Santo rides. 4, the BC bred August Rain, owned by Peter Redicup, AC Limited. Barb Heads trains, Amadeo Perez rides. 5, the BC bred Northern Force, owned by JDP Holdings Limited. Rob Van Overshot trains, Chris Mamdine in the saddle. 6, Wealthy Texan, BC bred, owned by Len Howling and Mel Snow. Mel Snow trains, Brian Budramsing rides. And the 7, the Oregon bred Whiskey Harbor, owned by Lee Erickson and Connie Erickson. Pat Jarvis trains, Silvino Morales riding. 5 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the paddock area and make our special draw, our 50-50 draw, and a River Rock Casino Resort getaway package.
Thank you, Dan. And just before we get going here with the Ascot, we have 2 fans here that are going to be very lucky. We have the 50-50, which is $907.50. The winner will head over to that Blue Hastings tent to claim their prize. You'll have 15 minutes from the time we read out that number. As well, we are doing the River Rock Casino draw for a prize worth $1,000. So we'll go ahead with the River Rock, shake up the box there, pull out our winning. Took a look in there. Good shake. All righty. And the winner of that prize is Nicholas Tupez. So head on over to the HBI Dark Horse tent there to claim your prize. We'll also be in contact with you. And for the 50-50 for the Greater Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House, we have multiple colored tickets here. Get them out, get them ready. All right. It's on a pink ticket, and the winning number is 587-81498. Again, that is 587-81498. If that's your winning ticket, head on over to that Blue Hastings tent. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize. However, hold on to your tickets, because if the prize is not claimed, there will be a redraw.
All right, once again, there's a look at your 50-50 draw number. It's on a pink ticket, 587-81498. It's worth $907. If you're the holder of that ticket, please report to that blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. You have 15 minutes.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Your attention, please, for late rider change in race number 7. In the 7th, on number 1, No People, make the rider Chris Mamdine. Mamdine rides the 1, No People, in the 7th. Horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Diocles to the inside gate. Vector in the orange. Next one up is Beckett's Best. August Rain comes up. Two left to load, Northern Force and Whiskey Harbor. Northern Force goes in. Now waiting on Whiskey Harbor. They're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. It's a field of 7 two-year-old colts and geldings sent on their way in the 60th running of the Glen Todd Ascot. And it is Wealthy Texan out there for an early lead of a length and a half. From the outside now, it is Beckett's Best in second at the rail. Vector under a tight hold in third. August Rain relaxing in fourth. Then at the rail, we have Northern Force. On the outside is Whiskey Harbor and the early trailer, Diocles. Opening quarter was a solid 23 flat. Through the stretch for the first time, and Wealthy Texan from the rail leads it by a tight length. Right there, Beckett's Best. Vector wrapped up at the rail. August Rain is fourth, only about 2.5 from the lead. Then down towards the inside, Northern Force, back to Whiskey Harbor and Diocles. As they go by the half-mile mark, the half went up in 47 and 3. To the backstretch they go. Wealthy Texan leads it by just over a length. From the outside now, August Rain. From the inside, it's Beckett's Best. Then we have racing together Whiskey Harbor and Vector. Northern Force, Diocles the trailer, but he's only 6 off the lead. As they run to the quarter-mile marker, 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 4. And it's still Wealthy Texan, but now August Rain is now taking a short lead. Moving up on the outside, here's Vector. Northern Force losing ground, Beckett's Best. Diocles trying to weave his way through as they turn for home. It is August Rain with the lead, and down the lane they come. August Rain leads it now by 2. Vector in second, then Northern Force and Diocles. August Rain wins the Glen Todd Ascot by 3. It'll be Vector second, Diocles third, Northern Force, Wealthy Texan, followed by Whiskey Harbor and Beckett's Best. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, August Rain. Number 2, Vector, second. Number 1, Diocles, third. Number 5, Northern Force, was fourth. Please note the stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They are going to review the stretch run of race 6. 4215. Please note with the inquiry sign on the board, it does not involve apparently the first or second horses. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, the 60th running of the Glen Todd Ascot Graduation, number 4, August Rain. He's owned by Peter Reddicup, BC Limited, is trained by Barb Heads, and the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. August Rain is a 2-year-old gelding by Sun Gold out of Bittitude, bred in BC by the owner, Peter Reddicup. Once again in the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, family and friends of the late Glen Todd. Please note the inquiry sign has been taken off the board. The stewards have ruled that there is no interference to affect the outcome of the race. No change. 4215 on the board. The result is official. The 4-2 exacta was $21.10. $2 try was $52.20. 20-cent super, $29.60. And the pick 5, you need 5 of 5. It returns $132.90. Final running time, 1:44 and 40/100ths. Race 7, the rider on number 1, No People, is Chris Mamdeen. The rider on number 4, Freestyle, is Brian Budremsing. Number 3, Addendum, 3 over. 5, Dream B, 3 over. Post time, 19 minutes away at 5:04. All right, let's go down to the winner's enclosure for a post-race interview. Turn it over to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by winning owner Peter Redekop. We spoke after the nursery. This horse was very impressive that day. How confident were you going the mile in a 16th here today?
Yeah, we weren't sure that he could go, or I wasn't sure, but the trainer, she liked him all along, so, and he ran awesome.
That he did. This is also the first year that the Ascot has been named in honor of your late friend Glenn Todd. How does it feel to get that first win for a longtime friend?
Well, that's very exciting because, we got to remember everybody.
That we do. So congratulations to you, August Rain, and trainer Barb Heads.
Thank you.
Please note that the 50-50 prize has been claimed.
All right, we're back here in the paddock for the 7th and final live race on our Saturday afternoon program. Got a good field of 7 here. $16,000 claimers, non-3 lifetime. Actually, nobody's in. Actually, the 1 and the 2 are in for the claiming price. They're going 6.5 furlongs. Exacta Tractor, Superfecta, Super High 5 has that carryover, $690. Got to pick the first 5 horses. Becomes a little difficult, but that's the field we have to close it out. Well, congratulations to owner Peter Redicop, Barb Heads, Amadeo Perez. August Rain got back on the winning train. Got his 3rd stakes victory of the season in impressive style, defeating a very good Vector. Vector ran well to be second, too, under Antonio Reyes. And Diocles got up for 3rd. But August Rain was very, very good today in 144 and 2/5. Nice time for 2-year-old. All right, here's the 1. This is No People. She's an off-the-pace filly. Going to need to see some speed up front, but she's going to get it. There's a lot of pace going on in here with Belcara Park on the outside. Viva Lavino shows speed on occasion. I'm All Shook Up. There is the threat of some pace going on, but that's what she needs to make her a winner. She was a good closing 3rd last time. It's been a great claim for the Bulldog Brothers Racing and Paul Lemessurier. Only purchased her for $4,000. They've managed to win for a 16 non-3 and got a 3rd for $12,000 last time. 18-1 on No People. Number 2 will be I'm All Shook Up for the Trinity West Stables and John Snow. She has a lot of speed. Look for Lenny. I've been watching Lenny out at Woodbine too much, I guess. But Leary Seacharan will be aboard. Showed good speed last time. Got caught up in a bit of a fast pace down the backstretch. Ended up tiring to run 3rd. But her best races are when she's on the lead. She's got a good inside post. You don't want to get covered up on the slop. So I expect her to be pretty close early. 11-1 on I'm All Shook Up. I won't do my terrible Elvis Presley impression. 3 will be Addendum. It's kicking up a bit of a fuss here in the paddock, but much better now. She's been rolling of late for the Freedom Farms. More Rewards Syndicate and Peter Tom. Last 2 runs since the layoff been very good for Tara Nigel. Nice win at the non-3 for 16 level. Came back to just miss to Nene in a tough luck loss in a good time of 1:17-1. She's a nice filly. Nice big good looking filly. Karen Kellerwan will once again jump aboard. Currently sitting at 7-1. That's the 3 Addendum. Next up is the 4. Got 3 Barb Heads runners here, the 4, 5, and the 6. Freestyle, now ridden by Brian Budramsing. Nice win last time when the blinkers were added, defeating the non-2s. She steps up into the non-3. Does lose Amadeo to the bottom horse, Belcara Park. But still, she's sharp. That was a good comeback race. She'd been off for 2 months. Went down there in 16, defeating stablemate Dream B. 9-2 on Freestyle. 5 will be Dream B for Silvino Morales. Praven Sorensen, Mort Hall owners. Good second. She had a good brief career. I mean, so far, she got off to a late start. Ran 4th against the boys in a maiden race that featured Space, who came back to run 3rd in the BC Derby and recently won an allowance race and will be running in an allowance race tomorrow. Then broke her maiden, defeating Bazinga Karma against the boys once again. Then she ran against the girls, got a little far back, but it was a good closing second. She's improving. Number 6 will be Viva Lavino. She's your favorite right now at 8-5. She just missed to a Pretty Area. It was a pretty solid mare in the Rob Van Overshot barn. Prior to that, she had won the 16 non-3, but she was only a non-2, so she still remains eligible for this condition. Defeated Wanda Lita in Belcara Park that day. I like her today. I think she's going to run very well. 7 is Belcara Park. If she puts it all together under Amadeo Perez, she could certainly win the money. Just seems the last 16th of a mile seems to get the better of her. But maybe today, with Amadeo aboard, she'll relax a little nicer and have a little more left for the last part of the race, as Amadeo certainly gets the most out of all horses. We'll see if Belcara Park and her speed makes her dangerous. So look out for her. She's currently the 2-1 second choice. That's your field of 7 fillies and mares, 16 non-3 allowance runners, 16,000 claimer / non-3 allowance. 6.5 to close it out. Once again, little carryover in that super high 5 at just under $700. We also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering along with your win, play, show bet. 674 for me. You got 8 minutes to post. Thanks everyone for being paddock side. Hopefully you enjoyed the day, made some money, had some fun, and look forward to see you tomorrow. Hopefully everyone makes it out tomorrow. First race at 2 o'clock.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, 7th and final event. Field of 7 to go 6 1/2 furlongs, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. The rider at number 1, No People, is Chris Mamdeen. The rider at number 4, Freestyle, Brian Budramsingh. Here's the field. Number 1, No People, owned by Bulldog Brothers Racing and Paul Lemessieur. The rider now is Chris Mamdeen. 2 is I'm All Shook Up, owned by Trinity West Stables Incorporated, Leary Cicheran aboard. 3 is Addendum, excused from Post Parade, owned by the Freedom Farms Limited, Peter Tom, and More Reward Syndicate, Kieran Kellawan up. 4, Freestyle, owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett, with now Brian Budramsingh in the saddle. 5 is Dream B, owned by Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall, Silvino Morales aboard. Number 6, Viva Lavino, owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett, Antonio Reyes rides. And the 7, Belcara Park, in the colors of George Gilbert, Amadeo Perez to ride. 5 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow. It is closing day of the 2023 season. 9 races on tap. First race is 2 p.m. Now for the final time today, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from the finale. A field of 7 to go 6.5 furlongs. We have those 2 rider changes to make note of. Number 1, change the rider to Chris Mamdeen. And in race, on number 4, make the rider Brian Budramsingh. We have Belcara Park from the outside. She is nothing but speed. Amadeo Perez is back aboard, though, for the first time in a couple starts, and I think that'll definitely help this filly and settle a little bit more. He knows her well, gets on her in the morning. He's able to keep her nice and relaxed in the mornings working. Hopefully that can transfer over here. She does have the outside post position, which hopefully will help to settle her. But to the inside, Viva Lavino is my second choice in here. Just got beat by a very tough and determined Pretty Aria last time out. She came back to run a hard-fought 4th in Stakes Company, so Viva Lavino is definitely one to consider in here as well. And rounding out my top 3 is the 3, excuse from Post Parade, Addendum. She's already behind the gate. She's got the loading system down quite well now. Doesn't lose as much of her race prior to. I think she'll be making a good run late. She just got beat by Nene last time, who was flying on the outside. I went 7-6-3 here in the finale. Thank you so much for joining us on a Saturday afternoon, and make sure that if you've been putting off coming out to the live racing, you come tomorrow, as Sunday is our final live day here. Best of luck with your wagers.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap, 7th and final event. No people, the first one up to the inside gate. Next one up is Addendum, gate 3. I'm All Shook Up to gate 2. Dream B, gate 5. Viva Lavino, gate 6. 2 left to load, Freestyle and Belcarra Park. Seven in, they're at the post. There they go. Addendum got away awkwardly. Belcarra Park from the outside, right on the early lead. No People gets away in second. It's Viva Lavino on the outside in third. Then at the rail is I'm All Shook Up, 2.5 lengths back is Freestyle. Then it's Addendum and Dream Bee the trailer. They're all chasing Belcarra Park though into the clubhouse turn, and Belcarra Park leads it by 2.5. No People second by the same margin. Going along in third is Viva Lavino. Then it's back to I'm All Shook Up. Freestyle at the rail. Addendum on the outside. And Dream Bee. Opening quarter, a very quick 21 and 4. As they head to the 5/16 marker is Belcarra Park by 2.25. No People in second. Viva Lavino in third. Freestyles at the rail in fourth. On the outside is Addendum. At the rail, Dream Bee. And I'm All Shook Up. Half is 45 flat. They've reached the top of the lane, 1/8 of a mile from home, and it's Belcarra Park with the lead. But now breathing down her neck, here's Viva Lavino. And Viva Lavino takes away the lead and draws clear by 2.5. It's Viva Lavino to close out the nightcap. Freestyle second, Belcarra Park third, Addendum fourth, No People fifth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Viva Lavino. Number 4, Freestyle second. Number 7, Belcarra Park third. And number 3, Addendum fourth. Completing the super high 5, the 1, No People. 6, 4, 7, 3, and 1. Please hold all tickets as the stewards are reviewing the start of race 7. A steward's review into the start. Hold all tickets. Now, please note the inquiry sign has been posted. An official steward's inquiry into the start of race 7. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 6, Viva Lavino. Owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett, trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Viva Lavino, a 4-year-old filly by Sun Gold out of Vino Terra. Bred in BC by the owners, Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett. Please note the inquiry sign has been taken off the board. The stewards have ruled that number 3, Addendum, caused his own problems at the start. 6, 4, 7, 3, and 1. The result is official. $6-4 exacta was worth $17.30. $2 try was $46.20. Super $10.88. Super high 5 paid out $47.79. Pick 4, you need 404, $41.96. The late double, 4 and 6, was $13 even. And to pick 3, you need 3 a $3 price, $69.25. Final running time, 1:16 and 58/100ths. That'll wrap up our Saturday card here at Hastings. Don't forget, live racing continues tomorrow. It is closing day tomorrow of the 2023 season. 9 races on tap tomorrow. First race tomorrow will be 2 p.m. Simulcasting continues until 10 p.m. this evening in our simulcast area, and the gaming floor is open. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night. There they go. From the rail, CC Sunrise quick at the break and on the early lead. Island Living in the mix. And now up on the outside here, Star Finality. 3 across the track, 3 lengths back now. On the inside is Silver Arrow, on the outside Visenya. As they go to the clubhouse turn, from the inside, CC Sunrise. From the outside, Star Finality. It's 2 lengths back to Island Living, sitting in third. 2.5 lengths back is Silver Arrow, and the trailer is Visenya. As they turn for the backstretch, opening quarter 22 and 3. As they head down the backstretch, now noses apart on the inside, CC Sunrise, on the outside, Star Finality. Island Living's got a great spot in third. Then it's back to Silver Arrow and Visenya, the half 46 and 1. Quarter mile from home and Star Finality now leads it. Island Living is looping up on the outside. CC Sunrise at the rail, losing ground. Then Silver Arrow and Visenya, 1/8 of a mile from home. On the outside, Island Living on the inside, Star Finality. And down the lane they come. Star Finality with a short lead. Island Living trying one last time on the outside. Star Finality will win it. Island Living second. CC Sunrise third. Silver Arrow and Visenya. There they go. From between rivals, Enemy put on the early lead. Now Belarus drives up along the inside. Right there is Zeta Marie. Far outside Richards Command and Anima. 5 across the track as they go to the clubhouse turn. It is now Anima with a short lead. Pressing on the outside in between rivals is Anima. Then on the outside is Richards Command. Into the turn they go, and Anami leads it now by a nose. Right there on the outside is Anima. Opening quarter, 22 and 1. And as they head down the backstretch, from the outside, Anima leads it by a head. Anami, second by a length and a half. Richards Command in third. Belarus got a good spot at the rail in fourth, but will need a way through. Zeta Marie, the trailer. Half up in 45 and 3. Quarter mile from home, and it is now with the lead. Anima challenging on the outside is Richards Command. Now Belarus shakes loose and is driving up on the outside. 2.5 lengths back is Anami, and the trailer, Zeta Marie. 1/8 of a mile from home. On the outside, Belarus pops ahead in front. Richards Command is game on the inside. Deep stretch now. Richards Command on the inside. Belarus on the outside. They hit the wire. They are right together. Very close. It'll be Anima third, Zeta Marie, and Anami. There they go. From the center, 9 o'clock Caesar put right on the early lead. It's Drill, Baby Drill to the inside. 2.5 lengths back on the outside now is Penalty to Rangers, followed by Perfect Penny and early trailer, Texas Legacy. As they go to the clubhouse turn, from the outside now, 9 o'clock Caesar takes a short lead. But holding the inside, Drill, Baby Drill. It's a length and a half back to Perfect Penny, sitting in third. On the outside is Penalty to Rangers, Texas Legacy, the trailer. As they head for the backstretch, opening quarter, 22 and 3. And Drill, Baby Drill from the fence leads it by a nose, but now engaging and popping ahead in front. 9 o'clock Caesar. Penalty to Rangers, only 3/4 of a length back in third. At the rail, Perfect Penny. And the trailer, Texas Legacy. The half, 46 and 2. They're midway on the final turn, still locked together. Drill, baby, drill from the inside. 9 o'clock Caesar on the outside, no give. Length and a half back now, Perfect Penny as they turn for home. 9 o'clock Caesar on the outside. On the inside, drill, baby, drill. Perfect Penny. Texas Legacy trying to get involved late. 9 o'clock Caesar, drill, baby, drill. 9 o'clock Caesar prevails. Drill, baby, drill second, Texas Legacy. Perfect Penny and penalty to race. There they go. From the outside, Eric Cara put on the early lead. Texas Humor now drives up along the inside. Right there also is Rose of Texas. Harlan's Angels on the outside. The early trailer is Amanda. Under the line, it's Eric Cara with the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Harlan's Angel tracks on the outside. At the rail, it's Rose of Texas in third. Texas Humor's on her outside, and 2 back to Amanda, but Amanda's only about 5 off the lead. As they turn for the backstretch, opening quarter in 22 3. From the inside, Eric Cara leads it by a neck. Harlan's Angel second by a length and a half. At the rail, Rose of Texas. On the outside, Texas Humor, and 2.5 lengths back is Amanda. They've reached the far turn. The half was 45 4. Quarter mile from home, and it's still Eric Cara with the lead. Harlan's Angel trying to take another run at her on the outside. At the rail is Rose of Texas as they turn for home. It's Eric Cara with the lead, and down the lane they come. Eric Cara clears off now by 2.5. Harlan's Angel at the rail is Rose of Texas. Eric Cara, Harlan's Angel moving in. Here's the line. It will be a very tight finish. Very tight between Eric Cara and Harlan's Angel on the outside. There they go. Field of 7, 2-year-old fillies sent on the way to Glenn Todd Fantasy. And it is Viva La Diva, quick at the break and on the early lead. Lizzie's Reign is on the outside. At the rail, Lonnie Moe races along in third. Scooting up the inside now is Brooke Magic. Then it's back to Eddie's Girl on her outside, Acoustic Melody. And 3 lengths for the back, Skies A-Blazing. The opening quarter is solid, 23 4 through the stretch for the first time. And Viva La Diva from the rail leads it by a head. Lizzie's Reign second by tough to margin, about 2.5. Racing wide is Lonnie Moe. Down towards the inside is Brooke Magic, followed by Eddie's Girl, Acoustic Melody. And the trailer Skies A-Blazing. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half was 48 flat. And Viva La Diva from the rail leads it by 3/4 of a length. Lizzie's Reign second by a length and a quarter. Brooke Magic tracks in third. Acoustic Melody's fourth on the outside, about 3 off the lead. Then it's back to Eddie's Girl, and being pulled up out of the race now is Skies A-Blazing. As they head towards the far turn, 6 furlongs in, 113 4. And it's still Viva La Diva. Lizzie's Reign. Down on the inside is Brooke Magic. Acoustic Melody trying to gain ground. And Eddie's Girl. As they turn for home, Viva La Diva trying to go all the way. And down the lane they come. Viva La Diva. Now moving up on the inside, Brooke Magic. Lizzie's Reign and Acoustic Melody. Here's Brooke Magic and Brian Boudramsing. Brooke Magic will win it. It'll be Lizzie's Reign second, Viva La Diva third, Acoustic Melody, and Eddie's Girl. There they go. They've all come away well. It's a field of 7 two-year-old colts and geldings sent on their way in the 60th running of the Glen Todd Ascot. And it is Wealthy Texan out there for an early lead of a length and a half. From the outside now, it is Beckett's Best in second at the rail. Vector under a tight hold in third. August Rain relaxing in fourth. Then at the rail, we have Northern Force. On the outside is Whiskey Harbor and the early trailer, Diocles. Opening quarter was a solid 23 flat. Through the stretch for the first time, and Wealthy Texan from the rail leads it by a tight length. Right there, Beckett's Best Vector wrapped up at the rail. August Rain is fourth, only about 2.5 from the lead. Then down towards the inside, Northern Force, back to Whiskey Harbor and Diocles. As they go by the half-mile mark, the half went up in 47 and 3. To the backstretch they go. Wealthy Texan leads it by just over a length. From the outside now, August Rain. From the inside, it's Beckett's Best. Then we have racing together Whiskey Harbor and Vector. Northern Force, Diocles the trailer, but he's only 6 off the lead. As they run to the quarter-mile marker, 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 4. And it's still Wealthy Texan, but now August Rain is now taking a short lead. Moving up on the outside, here's Vector. Northern Force losing ground, Beckett's Best. Diocles trying to weave his way through as they turn for home. It is August Rain with the lead, and down the lane they come. August Rain leads it now by 2. Vector in second, then Northern Force and Diocles. August Rain wins the Glen Todd Ascot by 3. It'll be Vector second, Diocles third, Northern Force, Wealthy Texan, followed by Whiskey Harbor. There they go. Addendum got away awkwardly. Belcarra Park from the outside, right on the early lead. No People gets away in second. It's Viva Lavino on the outside in third. Then at the rail is I'm All Shook Up, 2.5 lengths back is Freestyle. Then it's Addendum and Dream Bee the trailer. They're all chasing Belcarra Park though into the clubhouse turn, and Belcarra Park leads it by 2.5. No People, second by the same margin. Going along in third is Viva Lavino. Then it's back to I'm All Shook Up. Freestyle at the rail. Addendum on the outside. And Dream Bee. Opening quarter, a very quick 21 and 4. As they head to the 5/16 marker, it's Belcarra Park by 2.25. No People in second. Viva Lavino in third. Freestyles at the rail in fourth. On the outside is Addendum. At the rail, Dream Bee. And I'm All Shook Up. Half was 45 flat. They've reached the top of the lane, 1/8 of a mile from home, and it's Belcarra Park with the lead. But now breathing down her neck, here's Viva Lavino. And Viva Lavino takes away the lead and draws clear by 2.5. It's Viva Lavino to close out the nightcap. Freestyle second, Belcarra Park third, Addendum fourth. No People fifth.